has left you too soon. So young at heart, yet you feel so much older under your favorite full moon. So trust a little time, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little sign, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Come on. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Hope everybody had a good week. Oh, my chair feels crooked. Okay. So I got smart, sort of. Well, I learned slowly, but I learned. It finally occurred to me to look up a chart of what experience you need for what level. It should be KOTOR 2, so that I can actually tell instead of having to guess when I can level up without when I can level up while still having an emergency level up in reserve. Oh, right, I don't have to scroll to the bottom anymore. Already forgot that. So I have 8235. Interesting. Assuming I'm reading this right, hold on. So if I level up as far as I can right now, I'll be level 4. Means I want to be level 3 if I want one in reserve. And I'm level 1. Yeah, let's level up, shall we? Unarmed specialist, interesting.
This is how legends are made.
Thank you, Shinobi. I know you do this every month, but every month I look at the number and I feel like it's like jumped up like a bunch since the last time. No. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Oh, nice that it actually shows me this. I don't think that was there in the level up screen for the last game, but I'm second guessing myself on everything now, so. Oh, also, thank you for the reminder. Unintentional though it might have been. There we go. All right. Oh wait, hold on. I need that tab back. Hey son, how's it going? Good to see you. Need a quick refresher on I made the window small and it lost my place on this very long article. Looking for there. First defeats cross-classing. Level all skills equally. Okay. That's what I was looking for. I remembered that the first couple of level ups, there was a thing that was recommended for me to do. So demolitions is still cross-class, but I think I got one of... I think it was repair, but clearly I did get it, because... Yeah. Hang on. Gotta remind myself what my high stats are in. Because I'll probably level up everything else first. Uh-oh, be right back. Okay. Hope everything's okay. I was gonna say prioritize the skills that I have lower stats in first in terms of levels, but persuasion is gonna be the exception to that because reasons. Okay, that didn't really tell me much that I didn't already know. Gonna go persuade. We're gonna go security because I do like my lockpicking. So computer use. Awareness. Speed injury. Ooh. Ooh. Lots of new powers. Mind trick distracts a non-droid target, making it easier to sneak by them. The target fails a wisdom save, DC 5 plus attacking wisdom and charisma. Distracted for 30 seconds. Distracted targets won't notice the player unless the player gets too close or interacts with them. Interesting. Force scream. Wave of sound does 3 to 18 points of sonic damage. That's quite the scream, honestly. Reduces attributes by 2 points. All enemies 10 meters in front. Interesting. The save DC higher for the first one than a lot of the KOTOR 1 abilities were, but also this specific one didn't exist, so I don't know if... Draw raw force energy from a single opponent. Targeted opponent loses 10 force points. Half that amount if they make a will save. DC 5, okay. Jedi can't draw more force points from an opponent than they have total. I like that that still gives you some regardless. Of course, it's a dark side power. Lightsaber, pretty standard. Oh, character level 9. I was about to say, why is that red? Because I forgot obvious level limitations, duh. Force push. Even at the end of KOTOR 1, I was still looking up the details of some of these, so chances are some of them I'm not even going to notice if there's a difference. Single target enemy. 6 points per attacking character's level. Half damage successful save. 16 meters directly in front of the Jedi. I feel like that was 15 meters before, but I could have honestly just read it wrong. 10 meters of target. Okay, so it looks like those are... I don't remember what the damage was on the KOTOR 1, but it looks like most of it's still the same. Close the mine, making the target really sluggish, -2 to defense, reflex saves, and attack rolls. Effect lasts for 30 seconds. Successful will save. Unless it successful will save. Okay. That one came in handy, but not for the later levels of the stun droid. Came quite in handy for the end of KOTOR 1. But I don't even have an actual party yet, so no rush, I suppose. I'm mostly interested in the new ones. Gives the Jedi ability to deflect any ranged attacks without a lightsaber. Can't deflect blaster bolts back at enemies. Okay. Deflect ranged attacks. Jedi can also reflect these attacks back at enemies. This power is always in effect and provides a +3 to all deflection rolls. That's cool, especially if it has changed to where, like, that's the only thing that determines your deflection. I didn't hate the way they did it in KOTOR 1, but it kind of simplifies it if it's just this now. Persuasive use of the Force. Extra options in conversation. I might have to take that one, honestly. I don't know how I forgot about this one, but especially because I did use it a couple of times. Revitalize. Rekindle the life energies of any non-droid fallen ally. Oh. Brings the single closest fallen ally back to consciousness with 5% of their total vitality points. Oh, that could be really useful. How many battles in KOTOR 1 did someone go down and I had to, like, struggle to survive with just 2 people because I didn't heal fast enough? Of course, I just thought it's not till level 9, but still. Force body. Enables her character to use their own health to fuel force powers. Ooh, interesting. All force powers take 50% of their cost from vitality points and 50% from force. That's for 30 seconds. Ooh, that's interesting. Hang on, what is my... Constitution's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Wait a second. We actually get access to Basila's battle meditation now? Power grants +2 to attack rolls, +2 to damage, and +2 to will saves to all party members. Also increases the vitality point regeneration rate of the party. Lasts for 20 seconds and will not affect droids. Interesting. Party's level 6, but still. The symbol... Oh. The symbol I was about to say looks like one of the ones from KOTOR 1. But that's because that one is. I had the wrong thing selected. Okay. Six points of damage. I feel like that's weaker than the other one. Is it not? To be fair, I feel like the highest level of energy resistance before was 15 points, not 20. But I'm not sure of either of those because that was one of the ones I kept having to look up every time I used it. Points. Okay. The 36 seconds. Double. Yeah, okay. I don't remember whether the other one specified something about extra attacks, but it looks like it's the same in every other regard, so. Horse Scream does not say that droids are immune to it, which is useful. Drain Force also seems incredibly useful, although of course it's a dark side power. Although, to be fair... Oh, I don't have my bar here, I guess. I was gonna say, I'm probably closer to neutral now than I'm likely to end up later. Knowing me. I think I have to go with Effect Mind. Because it's there, and I can. And it's cool. And also, I spec'd my entire character to open up as many gameplay options as possible, so it doesn't really make sense to stop doing that as a goal now, I guess. Okay, and then I can go to level 3 and still have one left over, according to that chart, so. Actually. Oh, okay. I was curious if it would let me do feats first, but it won't. Fair enough. Okay, and this is the other one where they chose for me. I say that like I didn't decide to go with the... I say they chose for me like I'm not the one who decided to follow their recommendation, but whatever. Recommendation for second feat is the other... Ah. Yes, that. Demolition's cross-class skill. Make it a class skill. Because I have been told that every single skill in this game is useful. And I like having all the options to explore. So next time we get the I already forgot what it was called, the feat that makes using dex with melee weapons not dumb. Whichever one that was. Okay. Okay, can't get Dominate Mine until level 6, so... I'm intrigued by Force Body, but I'm more intrigued by its potential for a later level once I've hit, like, an attribute bonus and or gotten around to getting the, like, extra vitality points feat. Right now at level 2 or 3, that it feels a little bit questionable of a decision to make this early on with a 13 constitution. As cool as Drain Force is, it's going to be a little bit more expensive even now. I haven't had a whole lot of dark side, light side decisions, so I'm still pretty much right in the middle, but it's going to get more expensive over time, knowing me. And it only does me so much good to be able to restock my force points off of somebody else when I don't have a whole lot to spend them on, you know? A little bit, maybe priorities out of whack there. Definitely need to remember it for later, though. Stun droid could honestly be super useful for getting out of here. Especially now that I know that, making all the ones on the administrative level peaceful did not affect the ones down on whatever level HK is on. I don't remember what it's called, but... I feel like it's either that or Burst of Speed. Well, it's either that, Burst of Speed, or Mind Trick. I know, I'm not really narrowing them down very much, am I? Mind Trick doesn't work on non-droid targets. Part of why I was thinking Mind Trick might be better earlier than later, because right now I don't have a party, which I'm kind of just assuming makes it easier to sneak around. Because I assume that if you've got 3 people, even if they are all capable of stealth, you're basically relying on whoever has the lowest stealth skill to still be higher than the enemy's awareness, or yeah, higher than the enemy's awareness skill. Hey, Jonathan, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you had a good week. Just mulling over the pros and cons of stealth when I have no choice but to be by myself versus stealth when there are party members to account for. For mostly no reason, because I'm probably going to go with Stun Droid, honestly. I mean, it's useful in the long run, but it's also useful right now, which isn't necessarily true for a lot of the other options. The only other thing that would be, I think, distinctly immediately useful potentially would be Burst of Speed. I only just started getting better at remembering to use it at the end of the last game. But the one thing that I seem guaranteed to run into every time I change areas on this stupid rock is droids, so that honestly seems like a guaranteed. Excellent. I was just saying earlier that I got smarter anyway and pulled up a cheat sheet of how much XP you need for each level in the game so that I won't have to keep guessing when I can level up and still have one level up in reserve for emergencies. So I can, keeping that one level in reserve, I can level up again when I hit 10,000 XP. Because normally that would get me to level 5. Which means I can level up to level 4 and still have a leftover. I seem to remember there are a couple dudes around that corner. Remind myself what our actual objectives are here. T3, obviously. Yep, he does look damaged, and I have no idea how he got there. I also have no idea how I'm gonna get there. Seems safe to say that the Ebon Hawk needs to be the last thing, because I assume as soon as I have quote-unquote recovered the Ebon Hawk, we leave. And I sure as hell do not want to leave T3 behind. Poor little guy has been through plenty enough to save our skins already. I don't know how long it's been in game, but in a short amount of time, let's just say. I'm not sure how to progress this one, because I already basically know that it's HK. I just don't know. Maybe I got to talk to him about it. Maybe. I appreciate that they don't call rescuing T3 a bonus mission. Hell yes, that's mandatory. Absolutely. Okay. I know there are more enemies further back around the other corner. I remember seeing them at the very end of last week, and that was part of what made me go, okay, it's time to go to bed. To be totally honest. I don't remember how far I went. Was HK before I went out the airlock? Guess he must have been. You can tell how tired I was at the end of last week. All the segments after the administrative deck are kind of blurred together a little bit. I was hooked, absolutely. But also slightly brain dead. Yeah, okay. Okay, anything happens if he saves, does it? Half damage, okay. Oh, yeah, I can actually see he did take a little bit of damage. It was kind of hard to tell. Wow. It's light side power. Guess I'm not used to having level 3's worth of... Actually, I didn't hit Jedi until level 4, so I guess technically I've never had a level 3's amount of force points, so probably explains why it seems like it went really fast. Oh, nice. I gotta remind myself what these things do. Heat damage specific. Got it. Oh, interesting. I expected that to add the switch weapons to my combat queue. Or it let me do one for free. Nifty. Yeah. Very useful, honestly. He got stuck behind his friend there. Did that get the little guy? It might have. Let me do it again? Apparently, yes. Come on. Yeah, I know. Big ass gun, and I'm not afraid to use it. Ah, shit. I forgot I could do that. Sort of. Hudson says, I've always preferred melee weapons. I tried blasters, but I didn't like them. Yeah. The only reason I keep switching to the blaster is because filling the air with energy bolts seems like a way more reliable way to shoot a little floating ball that heals its friends. And, to be fair, it currently does more damage and has a higher to hit than my best melee weapon, because I haven't gotten that feat that enables dex-based melee weapons yet. Damage in the explosion that's hit the level. Lock is melted. Maybe able to blast open with a mine. I don't remember if I upgraded this last time or not. Do I have... Ooh. Excellent. I don't know when I picked that up, but take it. It probably would have been useful if I'd been wearing them too. Like the sound the stealth generator makes when you deactivate it. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that again real quick because I wasn't really paying attention. Oh yeah, that is a cool sound. I don't think I registered that it was connected to the stealth generator, but it makes sense. It's a pretty cool sound. Honestly, kind of sounds like what coming out of stealth looks like. Oh, goody. Yes. Yes, it is. be fair, as low as my to hit is, melee does seem to work better on these guys when I do hit. I just don't hit a lot. Out of iron grenades, but I have 9 of those. Hopefully the guy over there will stay over there and let me loot in peace. Underline beam split. Oops. We do be stocking up on that money. We'll have to get a glimpse. I'm gonna use a few, at least 2, 3. Looks like 3. Wait, it cleared mine. I might regret this, but I'm going to use my adrenal strength. So that on the rare occasion when I do hit, maybe I can take him out a little faster. Not sure that guy's seen me yet. Interesting. Oh, I'm stuck again. Sometimes it's really hard to tell when I get stuck when I'm invisible because I can barely even see myself. I know he's over there, thank you. I'm being a brat about it, but I appreciate that the game warns me, to be fair. Minor log? Or a Udon beacon is, or a guidon or something. Got another lecture about contraband today. Security hasn't started doing spot checks of our quarters yet, so my cash in the lower bunk in my room in the eastern dormitory should be safe. Aside from the fact that you're writing directions to it in your journal. You won't even know it's there unless you know to look for it. Porta came around again, asking if I had any special cargo to sell, but I was getting a bad feeling about how he was asking, so I stayed quiet about my stash. I'm gonna keep that blaster I smuggled from Telos and a few grenades there just in case things here get rough. Only benefit to having a room the farthest from the door is that it should buy me enough time to dump the contraband if security does a surprise inspection. Interesting. Duly noted. Thank you for your contribution. Not sure which door, but I'm guessing it's that corner. Probably back over here. Somehow I already have 7 energy shields. Hey, Tosta! Game has a hard time making those journal clues sound natural. Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, in a way, I guess it's good because it sort of gives you a hint that it's not just interesting world lore, it's actually a tip. But still, they... natural, it is not. That is for sure. This should be the turbo lift access door. think I'm actually okay on med packs. Oh. Hmm. Prefer. Oof. Cost 65 chemicals. Granted, I have 71, but that's still only enough for one iron grenade? Ion grenade. Anything about my locker combination? It's equal to twice the number of turrets in the Southeast Annex. Right? Exactly. I might actually make another adrenal strength because I just used my one. And until I get the feat that, as I said before, makes using a dex stat with a melee weapon not dumb. Until I get that, strength boosters are probably a good thing. Interesting. Good to know. Future. Leaving all the survival stuff just literally all over the floor. Mess hall log. I swear they're never going to get around to fixing the ventilation systems. And as the food processors back up again, then next time the fumes start flooding the mess hall, I'll be dead rather than just nauseous. I'll keep the breast mask here just in case we have a repeat incident. Okay. So then over here must be where the actual quarters are. If I had to guess, which I do. Here's my journal entry. I switched the combination on my locker again. There's no way anyone will figure out that the numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Says every person who ever set a password to password 123 ever. I don't know why I keep bothering. I haven't had a droid not save against that once, but... What a coincidence. That's the same combination I use on my luggage. Just letting my house regen a little bit. Thought I remembered it regenerating slow or faster last time. You know what? I have 18 med packs. We're just gonna more specifically 18 med packs for one of me. Hang on, where'd that mask go? Thanks to whoever left that in the chest and left a note telling me it was there. Because I may or may not have noticed picking it up. I usually skim the loot that I grab as I grab it, but that isn't always enough for me to actually register what I'm picking up necessarily. Broken log terminal. Scavenge for components. Cool. Ooh, battle stimulant. More battle stimulant, more components, more money. I just realized the credits are two different colors. Apparently they don't mean two different things, so fair enough. Refresher. Mine foreman log. This hollow log looks like it needs to be plugged into a hollow reader in order to play back the contents. Okay. Oh, I thought I saw something that was interactable. I was mistaken. Oh, carbine. Is that what a guidon beacon is? Miners use these beacons as stakes to stake claims on asteroids, can double as a battle staff. The anchoring pike on the tip can be used to slash opponents. Neat. 1 to 10, plus 1 to 10 versus droids. So far, everything I've run into is droids. They have still big, even shinier gun. Officer log. Needs to be plugged in. Looks like I get either a body or a footlocker, but not both. Fair enough, I suppose. We're gonna come back to the damaged door in a second, because I don't trust whatever's behind it. Oh. As soon as I said that, I don't get either one in this room. Fine. There we go. Open with a mine. I swear I had it. I just have a bunch of mines here. Huh. Maybe I used up all my mines. Right. Well, what's that lab thingy? Oops. Ah, yes, back here. Plasma mine in fuel tunnel is probably not a great idea, huh? Guess I have to hope that a minor one is good enough. They gave me some deadlies, and it kept auto-filling that as the only option to use on the containers, and I'm now realizing that maybe that was dumb. Because maybe it was only giving me that as an option because those were the only ones I had, not because they were the only ones that would work. I'm having serious second thoughts now and feeling quite silly. Huh. I had no idea that would work on a mine. Interesting. I didn't get it. I have to place it actually on the door. Med pack, 2 frag grenades, a blaster pistol, and an ion grenade. Awesome. Interesting. I'll stick with the ion carbine because droid damage. No, but I'm sure the blaster pistol will come in handy later. Keep trying anyway. Excellent. Is my health recharge based on wisdom? Is that what it is? My force points regenerate faster, but I don't know if they're even supposed to be the same, right? I hear hissing sounds. I'm guessing means more poison, so I'm going to leave the mask on. Administrator log. Again, needs to be plugged in. Got it. Log terminal. Oh, good. I can play all my data pads here. Logged hollow display entries. No logged hollows on system. Here's my administrator hollow log. Logs recorded. Access entry emergency status.
This may be the beginning of a long record. It's about an hour after the facility suffered the explosion that triggered the emergency lockdown. Just finished helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
13. Then the next 2 numbers are...
Sir, couldn't we contact the medbay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, she could help us.
No good. The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbo lift code to her? Without it, the turbo lift to the administration level is locked down.
I think you just did. I was busy memeing over it.
This may be the beginning of a long record. It's about an
That
hour
code
after
again.
the facility suffered the explosion that triggered the emergency lockdown. Just finished helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are...
Sir, couldn't we contact the medbay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, she could help us.
No good. The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbo lift code to her? Without it, the turbo lift to the administration level is locked down.
Unfortunately, you did not get it to me in life.
We just took an inventory of our
You
supplies.
got it to me eventually.
We've got enough emergency rations in the dormitories to last almost a month. But with all the problems in the facility, I don't know how long we'll last. I wish we could contact the Jedi. Maybe she could... No. She's still floating in that damn tank. Someone's played us for fools. And since KOTOR and his crew aren't locked in here with us, it's pretty clear who it was. If I ever catch up with that Mandalorian-loving son of a... At least the air scrubbers are still working, even though they're tied into the... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system? It's...
Oof. So many flops. Oh my god. Okay. My informant hololog. 3 logs. Entry, much trouble. Work report. It's been 2 days since the broken Jedi come to the facility. Work efficiency is down and fuel is backing up in vents, waiting for processing. The fight frequency increases. KOTOR and his crew think we should take the Jedi, then split the many credits by selling Jedi to exchange. Tried to convince me to join them. I want nothing to do with exchange. They're like a big violent family that do terrible things to outsiders who deal with them. But KOTOR does not care. In my mind, it is better letting a Jedi go wherever a Jedi wants to go. When Jedi get mad, they start big wars, set galaxy on fire. Access entry. Talk with KOTOR failure. I had a careful, inoffensive talk with KOTOR and asked him not to make trouble with the Jedi. I remind him we were ordered to leave Jedi alone, and we should follow orders, or facility fall apart. My words had much sense, but KOTOR got all angry in human face, then said the facility is going to fall apart anyway. Why do they do this? I am thinking of repeating this to the administration officer, but that will cause more trouble, cause more inefficiency. What do I do? Damn, I missed that middle segment. Hold on. After talk, I listened to him talking on maintenance. The maintenance officer on comm. They're going to smuggle the Jedi off Peragus. There we go. Okay. Must take action. Entry incomplete. I heard last comm talk from KOTOR to maintenance officer. Maintenance officer said he had big plan for disabling station, leaving us all trapped here while he and KOTOR escape with the Jedi. I am still afraid of KOTOR, who is big, loud, and unreasonable. So I went to the maintenance officer, who is smaller, more sensible, more Sulu style. I asked something, and the maintenance officer cracked one eyebrow hair at me, pretend not to know what talking about, saying he not speak to KOTOR at all. Why human lie? Can't wait any longer. Must I... And then he gets killed.
Your ears always were too big, CN. Come on, if the maintenance officer comes through on the explosions, these dorms are gonna be filling up soon. And shut that damn data pad off and throw it down the refresher.
I want to catch the... I asked him why he made trouble with KOTOR.
Okay. And shut...
Okay. Dock officer hololog. Access entry evacuation. I almost said evaluation.
We managed to get to the dormitories. We should be safe here. We've been trying to use the holo-transmitter to beam a transmission to the administration level to end the lockdown. But the administration console's been severed from the main hub. Everyone thinks we should try to evacuate on our own as soon as possible. But there's no way to break the dormitory seals from the inside. I'm going to keep sending distress calls in the meantime. We've been trying to find a way to circumvent the lockdown and get to our hangar bay, but so far, no luck.
Sounds like a horrifying way to die. Out in a rock in the middle of nowhere in space. Fuel depot force field.
The situation's worse than we thought. Even if we get out of here, we can't shut down the fuel depot force fields if a fuel leak was detected. If so, the only way off this asteroid is if a ship docks with us. But the only connection to the docking platform is on the administration level, and we can't get up to the docking bay while we're trapped here. I only hope someone survived the explosion in the mining tunnels. If not, then we're stranded here. Unless our transmission reaches a passing ship, or a Telos freighter.
Just transmission.
Managed to use the holo transmitter here as a crude relay to beam short-burst transmissions outside the Peragus facility. With any luck, the transmission will carry beyond the asteroid field. We've set the emergency transmission on automatic playback. We're using a simple military flash code to transmit the code to the turbolifts, so maybe our rescuers can get down to the dormitory when they reach the station. Without those turbolift codes, our rescuers wouldn't be able to get here from the administration level. And without those codes, we wouldn't be able to get to the administration level if we found a way out on our own. The messages are short distress calls only, since we can't get much signal strength. It's pretty weak, so unless a ship is actively searching the area, it might be a long time before a ship picks up the message. After all, who would be scouring frequencies way out here looking for trouble?
Somebody just docked, so... Transmission?
The transmission gives the code to open the turbolift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are...
Ooh, intelligence. Looks like a military flash code. Looks like dot equals 1, dash equals 10, and X is 5. Oh. So 5 and 7. 3, 17, 13, 5, 7. I'm gonna feel like a dumbass if I fail this intelligence check now.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbolift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple...
Oh, maybe it's not a pass-fail. Maybe it is literally just, did I figure it out?
The transmission gives the code to open the turbolift when or if help arrives.
Okay, so because the memory part is not...
The transmission gives the code
3,
to open the
17,
turbolift when
13,
or if help arrives.
5,
Code is a simple group of 5 numbers.
7.
3, 17,
13, 5,
then the
7.
next...
Oh, I bet they just put it in my journals in there. Yep, okay. Grinium grip. Sounds fancy. This is oral blaster. What is that? Blaster pistol. 4 to 7 damage. Hit attribute damage, dexterity DC 18. Interesting. Sonic weapons. Oh, sonic weapons in general, I guess. Can temporarily reduce an opponent's dex. Additionally, many types of shields and defenses are ineffective against sonic attacks. Cool. Rifle officer. Nothing in here. More bodies, of course. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to run all the way back and make another mine, aren't I? Yep. I even thought about making two. And I didn't. I think that's just one door, and I completely forgot that the one across the hall was probably identical. Need some chemical. I have 20 med packs now, so I guess I can do that. Oh, it's only worth... Huh. You don't really get much return on investment for these, do you? Need 50. I do regenerate health, just very slowly. Okay. I'll have 13 med packs. That's okay. I can work with that, I think. Oh. One sonic grenade. One more sonic... Or, not grenade, mine. One more sonic mine. Energy shield. 51 credits. Okay. I mean, was it worth all the running back and forth? But I'm not going to complain about money, so, you know. I guess that means it's a yes, it was worth it. Just by default. Oh, exit. Okay. Guess turbo lift, unless I'm backtracking, turbo lift access control is the only way left to go. I mean, I suppose I could backtrack. But Then there's that whole... There's a big questionable spaceship parked outside that I don't know where it came from or why it's here. Not to mention the bad feeling that what's-his-name and I have shared. To be fair, he gets more credit for the bad feeling than I do, because my bad feeling came after I saw the cutscene, which my character hasn't seen, so it's a little bit of a meta bad feeling. Oh, hey look, it's KOTOR. Ooh, powered battle armor. Of course, I probably can't wear it, can I? Predator's repair kit. Three Mandalorian melee shields on one dude. Honestly, this guy's almost as much of a pack rat as I am, at least by NPC standards. I suppose I can't read the holologs from here, can I? I gotta see what Fortress log said. We're in it for the lore, boys. Now I have a surplus of pants, right? Funny how that swung completely the opposite direction. Ah, yes, indeed. Cannot wear it. That's okay. I have a feeling I know somebody who'll be able to. Minor hololog. Decode encryption. Private comlink message.
What did you want to talk to me about? I have to suit up and drill the 3219K asteroid claim within the hour, so talk quick.
I heard you had plans for the Jedi, about selling her to the exchange.
Yeah, but security already set their piece on that, didn't they? Nobody's getting sold to anyone.
Are they? I've seen the logs you've been accessing. Maybe the two of us could work something out.
It doesn't matter what we work out. We wouldn't make one hyperspace jump before what's left of the Republic was on us.
If you have a way off this station, I can cover our tracks, and ensure the Republic is not alerted to our presence.
Well, I may know someone. Works the system on special jobs. He may want to know details, but I might be able to arrange transport.
I've seen the logs. I know you've already asked him and given the details. Once he agrees, I can handle the rest.
Handle the rest? Like how?
When the time comes, I'll contact you via comlink. Maintenance out.
Since when did the maintenance officer grow some horns?
You know, I was just thinking, does it count as a surplus of pants if I can't wear them? I mean, technically they're still pants. But if they're not usable pants by me, does it count as me having a surplus of them? These are the real questions. Pleasure. Wait, hold on. I just want to make sure that I seem to remember there maybe being something on there that I might have wanted to do. but I think it was just cameras and droids and stuff. I just got rid of pants I can't wear. I think it's fair to call them a surplus. Yeah, no, that does make sense. Certainly does make sense. Hey. Hey, hello. Get down. Hello. What you doing? Besides head bonking me. Hmm? Yeah? Camera logs. We're 5 minutes after emergency shutdown. Or emergency lockdown.
Almost didn't make it out of the dormitory section before the lockdown, you murglak. You're cutting a little close, aren't you?
Yes, a regrettable miscalculation on my part. I'm contacting you because I'm picking up a subspace transmission from within that level. Is that your doing?
No, they must be trying to use the old relay system to send an emergency signal. I doubt they know what's really going on.
Hey, this turbo lift's locked down.
Try the code again, and don't worry about the miners and their transmission. By the time help arrives, we'll be all the way to Nar Shaddaa.
Oh, they won't be leaving the dormitories. The explosion within the tunnel has damaged the ventilation systems, causing breaches in the core exhaust conduits.
What? That's going to kill them all!
Not all of them, but I'm sending a number of mining droids to your location right now to correct that problem.
Corda, this turbo lift's locked down. The sequence isn't working.
Keep trying it! You! Why are you doing this? Why me?
You. It was never about you. The Jedi is all that interests me. But then you had to ruin everything by revealing her identity and then trying to harm her. And that I cannot allow. Statement. You are a risk, Corda. You are impulsive, crude, and soon, deceased.
Called it. Not out loud, but I was thinking... We've established that we're pretty sure HK can mimic the main guy's voice, right?
Corta, are you dead yet? Smug statement. I believe I forgot to mention that I reversed the turbolift codes, in case you managed to get this far.
You know, for a droid with a computer brain that could presumably generate random numbers and remember them easily, he's not very creative. He basically said, ha ha ha, I changed it. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anymore. Now it's just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seven, 5, 13, 17, 3. I assume this is gonna be the same one. Just how it clicks right, but just wanna make sure I'm not missing anything.
Almost didn't make it out of the dormitory section.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh,
What?
not all.
Corda.
Keep trying it!
You. But then you. Statement. You are a risk.
I'll make an intelligence check to see if we can just
Query.
numbers in reverse. Listen.
Corta, are you dead yet? Smug statement. I believe I forgot to mention that I reversed the turbolift codes, in case you managed to get this far.
Oh, I can level up now. Wisdom first. As cool as the Constitution thing is, actually getting points to do things with force powers is the bigger priority, I think. Okay, yay, everything's a class skill now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think now we add burst of speed. Awesome. Next one is I hit 15,000 experience.
I have felt a disturbance. Our enemy is here. We must leave at once.
Me?
The one that fired upon the Ebon Hawk as we attempted to rescue you. And he will not let us go without blood being shed.
That was a creepy-ass noise. So what? If he's willing to bleed a little, that's more entertainment for me. I did just fight through tunnels of droids and fire and poisonous gases and all sorts of bullshit. If he didn't bring an army with him, then he's the one in trouble. Wait, who is this enemy?
The story is a long one, and time is short. Come, we must go, and quickly.
I have a save from right before this. So I can always reload if she's not going to let me go look for T3. Alright, let's go.
We need to make our way to the docking area on this level. I fear the airlock has already opened, and if so, we must be on our guard. If we cannot reach the Ebon Hawk, then we must find a way to escape on the ship that has docked here.
Okay, has joined your party. When choosing your active party, her mentor's special ability gives everyone a bonus to earned experience points. Ooh. Damn. If everybody else has bonuses that good, it's gonna be damn hard to figure out who to bring with me. And if they don't, then it's gonna be damn hard to bring myself to leave her behind.
What is it?
We gotta level. No. Oh, no rubbing cheeks on escape keys, please. You're very cute. Don't really know anything about what she does, but they have quite high constitution. Suppose that makes sense considering that she is either able to fake her own death or she's able to come back from the dead. I'm not 100% sure which yet. I don't know if she can use force powers, but she knows a lot about the force. Same thing. Ah! Jedi, okay. I double checked. Definitely give her a charisma point then. Oh, it's nice that they lit up or made the class skills and the cross-class skills different colors. That's useful. Thank you. Hang on. Wisdom is 16, which is a plus 3. Speed of energy resistance. Interesting. She also already has fear. Given the creepy demeanor, I'm not really surprised, though, honestly. I might give her the Drain Force ability. She's already got... Oh, I guess she does only have one dark side power, but still. Also, correct me if I'm wrong here, but consulars are the, like... what would in D&D be like a full spellcasting class, right? The Jedi equivalent, like primarily mental abilities, mental combat, rather than Honestly, I'm kind of considering Force Scream just because it seems like either on the one hand I can't imagine her screaming. Like she's so low toned and even toned. But at the same time, she's got just enough of a creepy vibe about her that I could see her pulling that off and having it somehow fit, if that makes sense. I'm gonna give her Drain Force, though. 'Cause she has more stuff she can do with Force than I do. And her DC is also going to be higher. Not that I won't get it eventually, but... Usrara. Indeed. We're gonna give her Force Valor too, because that comes in handy, especially when you have a mix of Jedi and non-Jedi party members. Plus, I'm not trying to make her evil. I just like that she's already got... Ah, she is right in the middle. Okay. She had one dark side power in addition to light side, like, before I selected anything, so I figured she might be. What an enigma you are, Kreia. What an enigma indeed. Right, I found the console. I think. I seem to remember finding one that said it was the same one. I think, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I didn't have computer spikes to actually do anything. I want to say might have been what the problem was. Uh-oh. Oh, that's creepy. It's cool when I do it. It's creepy as fuck when they do it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can...
Sir, I don't know.
Well, that's reassuring. You better give me some...
Sir?
Are you? So I want you to find... In the mean...
Yes, sir.
Idiot.
Okay, I clicked all those already, okay. I just want to make sure nothing had popped up since I've been unlocking computers and shit.
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
Take too long to explain. We have to leave now.
Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty. And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station.
Atten has joined your party. As long as he isn't the last party member standing, he can't be knocked out, and his saving throws improve the more he's wounded. Huh. Well, that's nifty.
Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue.
After all the deaths you've caused, rescue is hardly the term I would use.
Correction. I am not here to argue semantics, Master, so I will simply inform you that you are wrong, as were those recently corrected miners.
Don't need any lectures on right or wrong from an assassin droid.
Clarification. Assassin droid is such a crude term, Master, reserved for Durasteel drones uploaded with only the most archaic kill programs. The function I perform has been referred to as wanton slaughter. I prefer to see it as a means of facilitating communication, resulting in the termination of hostilities.
What I'd like to know is what communication he's doing after he's wantonly slaughtered everybody. Presumably just congratulating himself on his efficiency or whatever. I don't want to fight you, but I will if you leave me no other choice.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice.
Monologue. Didn't even get a chance to gear up Atten yet. Or level him up for that matter. Can't wear the powered battle armor anyway. Weapons, blaster rifles, blaster pistols. Spirit. Atten specific. When knocked unconscious, there's a chance he'll get back up, ready for more action, provided someone else in the party is still standing. If he returns to the fight, he will come back with 10% of his vitality restored. Damn. Impressive. Tough for the situation. More Atten's survival instinct kicks in. Whenever Atten is knocked below 50% of his vitality points, he gets bonuses to all saving throws. Bonuses increase as he approaches 0 vitality. No time to explain, re-equip, or level up. Yep. Conveniently, I have a very meta pause button. Okay. Okay. I actually have the lowest constitution out of everybody. I'm gonna give him the energy shield because I'm pretty sure she has the Jedi energy shield. Not as effective, but still. Actually, I have to check her. Fortitude saves are actually higher than his. Oh, I don't know why I'm saying actually. She's got a friggin' 16 constitution. Right. Well then. Have that one. Give him... She strikes me as the battle staff type. Also, I have no idea how droids will respond to fire damage, but... Okay. 4 to 7 plus 1 to 8. Versus giving him... Oh, I know what I should have done. This makes it so much easier. Compare two different weapons, because I can just put one in each hand and switch. 2 to 16 plus 6 to hit. One to 8 and 4 to 7 with either a +4 and -3 or a +3 and a -2. I feel like the +6 to hit probably makes the heavy mining laser better deal there. Okay, level you up. I want to check something. Okay. I just wanted to double check that unlocking options for characters who can do that later isn't dependent on attributes, which it does not seem to be. Good. I put a point in wisdom. I'm not even sure why. It feels like a good idea. Can't tell you why, but we're going with it. I don't have another plan. Beats. Yes, sneak attack. What else do I want to give you? Ranged weapon characters to fight effectively in close combat. At short range, they receive a +1 attack bonus. Additionally, when these characters are engaged in melee combat, their attackers receive only 4 attack bonus of the usual +6. That could be good for him. Damn. I have a permanent, like, speed boost. Wait. You see that before. Maybe it's just a scoundrel thing, but that's cool. I think I'm gonna give him the close combat one. So that seems like a good idea. For him. Idling this saves so much for Master, because honestly, what the fuck?
I hear you. Just say the word.
I don't know why I have to look at this every single time. Close critical threat range. Done for 6 seconds. Do DC save. Intelligence modifier. Interesting. Guess that makes sense for a sniper, but pretty sure that wasn't the case in the last one, was it? Hey you, how's it going? Alright, regular attacks it is for you.
What is it?
First, camouflage. Ooh. Power enables the Jedi character to use their stealth skill without a stealth field generator. The power lasts until the character deactivates it. Damn. That's good. Holy shit. I was reminding myself which thingies do or don't work on droids. Weirdly, it kind of looks like they don't explicitly exclude droids from the drain force one. I wouldn't have thought droids would have force to drain, but okay. Which one of these do I want to do first? Actually, I think I want to do this one first, and then speed. Horses and everything. I knew it was in all living things. Apparently when they say everything, they do not discriminate whatsoever.
Just say the word.
I suppose we're gonna try the stun droid again. It hasn't worked yet, but... Okay. Oh. I feel like that's a reference I should get. But if so, I'm missing it, unfortunately. Right. So they are indeed not the Healy type. They are the Explodey type. Good to know. Also, ow. It doesn't show me boosts anymore. Oh. Interesting. Suppose then maybe not Tarantatics either. Pretty sure I just pronounced it differently again. I don't know how many words there are to pronounce that word, but I'm pretty sure I've hit all of them at this point. They used to show me what buffs were active on the side of it. That one does still apply to droids. Cool.
I hear you.
Over here flailing onion boy. I think the boss heard the messages log. Oh. Oh. There they are. Wait. How does he have burst of speed? I think it only shows mine. Because he shouldn't have burst of speed. Unless I have to... Oh, I do. I have to reopen the messages log for each individual person, I think. actually have critical. Influence on droids. Another known sentient beings do not have the ability to use force. They can still be influenced by it in various ways. Just their actions affect sensitive characters or environment around them. That makes sense.
What say the word?
Did he get healed? Oh no, maybe not. I keep forgetting the numbers on this one. Oh wait. Oh, duh. I'm an idiot. It's because critical strike is a melee thing. Duh. I'm like, wait a second, he does have it. It's not on the list. That's why. Also, when you use force vision on them, it can be blue or red depending on your influence. Hello, been a while. White is neutral. Gotcha. I assume force vision will mean something to me eventually. Did I not? Oh, interesting. She has 8 force points. She has 8 force points and it costs 5 to use drain force. How come she can't? Wearing armor? I assume not. It says clothing. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. It's interesting, and it'll be good to know when I get there. I just don't have a run-in with what this means yet. Don't suppose you know how to use Drain Force. Where is it supposed to show up? Because she should have enough force points for it, just barely. She has 8 force points left. She's not wearing armor. Doesn't show up. If no, she can use Force Valor, which means she's not wearing anything that counts as armor. Because she's already used Force Valor. I don't know what ATK is. Well, and even then, like, she doesn't have enough force points to use force push, but it still shows up in here. It just shows up as grayed out, so I can't actually use it. Oh, okay. That's what I would have assumed, but I second-guessed myself. Wait, because it's a robot? That's what got me on the subject of robots having force to drain, because I didn't see anything... Unless I've just been missing it like 16 times. Draw force from a single opponent. Heal them half that amount if they make will save. I can't draw more force points than they have total. It doesn't say anything about it not working on droids. I mean, I have Stun Droid, but that doesn't drain force points. And Drain Force doesn't say that it doesn't apply to droids, which is actually how I got on the whole topic of droids having force to begin with. Was because I was looking at this, trying to figure out if maybe that was why. Can't drain force from them? Can make it difficult for certain maps in the future. Huh. So I guess they just neglected to put it in the description. That's kind of annoying, but okay. Fair enough. I'm glad I know why now. And this is why I like playing these games on stream, so that people can fill me in on the annoying confusion points like that. Thank you.
I hear you. Let's settle this.
Switching to combat mode. 3, 2,
More where that came from.
1. Systems failing, Master.
Ah, no, you're fine, you're fine. Figured it out in the end. Training unit. Okay, vocabulator. Okay then. Well, one way or another, the Medical Bay bonus mission got cleared out. These things do. Communicate with others. Fair enough. The other thing I literally just picked up. Oh, droid. Ah, self-sustaining unit. Regeneration 3. By reprogramming its internal systems, this upgrade takes the droid's built-in diagnostics routines to the next step, self-repair. Several closely guarded processes, the droid can actually sustain and repair itself, regardless of availability of repair kits. Nifty.
What is it? Why are we stopping?
What do you know about Peragus?
I know we need to get out of here. Like I said, it's a minefield looking for any excuse to blow.
What is it? This is not the time for questions.
Hopefully I won't regret this, but I'll ask her later.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain the explosion.
Okay, looks like we're going back to the fuel depot if I can remember how to get there. Oh, right. Is that where I came out from the, tunnels before? When I went through the tunnels, did I come out in the other side of the fuel depot? Am I remembering that right? Wait a second.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on
just
board?
realized that said Harbinger.
Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Probably the only Jedi you've ever met, but, you know. Also, to be fair, which part of that is us being bad Jedi? The ship just got here. It's because she's cryptic. I feel like that's a very Jedi trait anyway. Calm down. We need a plan, not accusations.
If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
I like that none of my options are be silent. Interesting. It's basically 3 different ways of saying the exact same thing, except various levels of specificity, it seems. Moment is important. As long as the Harbinger is docked, we can use it to reach the hangar where the Ebon Hawk is. Sounds like her kind of answer. No details, no explanations, just this is what it is. Okay. So the biggest difference between the first 2 that I'm seeing is where the, like, focus of the statement is. focus of the first statement... You can't please everyone always at the same time. That's undoubtedly true, both in the game and in every other aspect of life, honestly. But I also don't really know them well enough to know, like, sometimes later on in a game I have a good enough feel for companions that I'm like, okay, I can tell whose side I'm picking depending on the dialogue option, but I don't know them that well yet. So I'm more focusing on what each option would say about me differently, if that makes sense. The third option says, I don't need to explain plans, and I expect everyone to just trust me. Kind of like her. The difference between the first two, to me, seems to be where the focus is. The focus of the first one is more... leading them to the conclusion that I've already come to, if that makes sense. Like, this is what I saw, and then kind of leaving the conclusion of it open-ended. Whereas the second one is more like... The first one is more like a trust me, this leads to a plan. The second one is more like a... trust me that I know that this is how the plan will work, if that makes sense. Like, the first one doesn't explicitly lay out a plan that has anything to do with the fuel pipe. It just states there's a fuel pipe there because I saw it. The second one doesn't explain how I know that there's a fuel pipe, or, I mean, I guess maybe it would be common sense that it would go to the engine room, but it doesn't really explain that part either. But it lays out all the details and just assumes they're willing to believe me that the fuel pipe is there, if that makes sense. Now I'm overthinking what each of those says about me. I basically ruled out the third option because, honestly, as intrigued as I am by Kreia, vagueness is rarely helpful. Where did you get the ideas to reply those things? Oh, maybe they did, but that was last week and I was half asleep. Where did you get the ideas to reply those things? My brain automatically went, they're on the screen in front of me? That's where... But even still, if, like, let's say that I remembered that number 2 was Atten's idea, which I don't because it was last week and I was half asleep. But let's say that it was number 2 and I remembered Atten suggesting that. I still don't know him well enough to know whether he would appreciate being given the opportunity to propose the plan himself, or whether he would appreciate that I was listening that well to his plan, if that makes sense. Like, whether he would see it as a she stole my idea and passed it off as her own, or whether he would see it as a, oh, hey, she was paying attention to what I said and thought it was valuable, sort of thing, right? So it's still kind of the same toss-up. It's just, at this point, they're both new enough to me that it's more of a making sure that I say what making sure that my choice represents who I want my character to be, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm getting there. Overthinking is literally in the channel description, so, you know. We can bypass the force field to get to the hangar by getting to the engine room on the ship, then exiting through the fuel pipe. I figured I'd double down on my not being vague thing. The first one is less vague than the third, but it still doesn't lay out a plan. And I did just say we needed a plan. So here's the plan.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Peragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Peragus ever recorded.
And how did this ship dock here?
Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their Navicomputer. They'd have to.
I thought they had to be refreshed like every 4 minutes or something. Maybe it wasn't 4. I don't know where I got 4 from, but I do remember the computer telling me that to wait to send them to the Navicomputer until I was actually ready to go. Hang on. Okay. I just wanted to double check because I was pretty sure I remembered there being 2 romance options in the game, for either male or female. I remember that correctly. I have no idea who the other one is. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out when I get there. Well, I know the name. I just don't know what the name means, which is basically the same thing. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit literal with this, but I think I'm going to rule out number 2 here because technically we can solve both problems. We just have to do them in the right order. And let's focus on the problem we can solve implies that we can't solve the problem of getting to the hangar, which is not actually true. We just need to do something else first. Presumably, assuming the fuel line thing works. Everybody's prickly and I need everybody to work together. And people like being asked for their input. I think we can get there. Anybody see any problems with getting to the Navicomputer?
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
That is a sound plan for the moment. Let us go.
Okay. As you have a party, certain actions and dialogue responses will increase or decrease your influence with your companions, depending on their personalities. Some respect cruelty, while others may respect nobility, loyalty, cleverness, brute force, and so on. This is why I always played my first playthroughs as true to myself as I can realistically get for a fantasy game and scenarios that I will realistically never be in. Because it's way easier than trying to, like, stay consistent when I don't necessarily know which dialogue option is going to mean which trait. Like, if I'm just playing as me, then it's fine.
Our
I can
enemies gather while we wait here.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, that first option, my brain auto-filled the ending. Forgive me, Kreia, I was distracted talking to Chad for a moment. I wasn't expecting that. Watch that to an old woman. Hey, Redman, how's it going? Good to see you. I still don't know who she is, but she still creeps me out a little bit. I mean, I still don't know whether she faked her own death or whether she came back from the dead. And either of those options are impressive, let's just say. And I don't know how either one is achieved to the extent that she seems to have achieved them, so I hesitate to pick fights with creepy old women who were apparently dead and then not. At least until I know what the fuck's going on there. That said, our enemies might gather, but we're on their ship. And there's nobody here at the moment. So I feel like the impatience is a little bit of an annoying, like, when I need to think we can stand here, but when you need to think or talk to chat, then we're in a hurry sort of thing. She likes you to learn. Pleases her. I have a feeling that she also likes submissiveness to elders. She gives me that vibe a little bit. I just haven't decided whether forgive me is more subservient than I can stand. Fluence gained. Hatton's plan was a good one. Let's head to the bridge and get to the drift charts.
All right. But this won't end well. Trust me.
Okay. The ultimate question now. Does it tell me anywhere? Yeah, I saw that. I was just wondering if there was anywhere that it shows my overall... Thank you, Redman. I'm never going to be able to look at my own character's name the same way ever again. Arden Roke. Now that you mention it, it's unfortunately rather close to Artichoke. Damn it. It was such a cool sounding name right up until then, and now all I can think about is vegetables. Sheesh. Maybe you'll have to let me know if there is a way to see, like... Basically what I would love is if there is, like, a scale like this in terms of influence. That would be amazing. I suspect there isn't, because I didn't see any at first, but... Oh. Got it. Oh. Wait, so... I didn't actually look when he joined... Okay. So Kreia isn't dead in the middle because she's... aggressively neutral character. She's in the middle because I haven't affected it yet. Hey, Darth Sticks. How's it going? The more they like you, the more their alignment mirrors yours. Gotcha. Oh, Kreia stays in the middle anyway. Okay. Honestly, it made enough sense with what tiny little bit I've seen of her so far for her to be, like, right in the middle that I didn't even second guess that. And I hadn't really looked at his yet, even though I had leveled him up, so I probably should have, but... So can I still... Is gaining influence with Kreia still possible? I guess what I'm asking is, can you still influence Kreia, it's just her alignment doesn't change? Or do you not change influence with her because her alignment stays the same because of reasons? Okay, so you can, but she's the artist. Gotcha. More chances to kill her ass. Also more chances to earn her scorn. Makes sense. This is bringing back memories of a different life or something. Looks like the bridge of another ship that this character probably never saw. Also, that was the shortest trip to the bridge I think I could have possibly ever anticipated. I have more parts than I have spikes. And my repair and computer skills should be the same, so reroute, I guess. Rerouted the system and accessed what remains of the ship's astrogation capabilities. Download orbital drift charts. Actually, let's check the logs first. Emergency broadcast.
We have taken on passengers to Telos.
Sir, we've just received an emergency broadcast. A freighter under attack by Sith forces.
Can you get an ID on the ship?
Yes, sir. We have its ID signature. It's not in our databanks, but its profile suggests some low-stock freighter. Says it's being hit hard by a Sith warship. Sir?
I'll need to confirm with command before we move to intercept.
Wheel of time turns. Indeed. Sith warship.
Report.
The Sith warship is empty, sir. We attached an umbilical and sent 3 strike teams through it, and there's no sign of a crew or its commander.
There's no one on board? What about the escape pods?
They're still in their berths, sir. This place, it's empty. It's like a ghost ship.
Then who was firing at the freighter?
We don't know, sir. The freighter's empty, too. We did a clean sweep and nothing except a lone T3 unit, badly damaged. Did you still want tractor beams to the Harbinger?
Search the freighter and the warship one more time. If they're clean, then we'll tractor the freighter over.
Yes, sir.
No idea why the Admiral thought that freighter worth all the effort, but we'll find out.
T3 sure gets around. Almost like the Ebon Hawk itself. Okay. Interesting. As I recall, I was crammed in a cargo container from what HK said. So I guess it makes sense if... But... Wait, no, that doesn't... I'm trying to... map together what I remember of HK's description of events from last week to what we just learned. Assuming the freighter's the Ebon Hawk. I thought we were on the Harbinger first. AKA Millennium Falcon. Exactly. Survivors.
Everyone on the Ebon Hawk was dead, sir. We're starting autopsies within the hour.
What about that Sith corpse we retrieved from the warship?
We haven't had a chance to fully examine it, sir. He looks human, but he's fractured in several places.
Then keep me posted. Something's wrong here, and I want to know where all those Sith on the warship went.
Emergency report.
We're still experiencing a problem with the communications array, and now maintenance is telling me there's a cascade failure in the weapons.
Sir, I just picked up an unusual sound from MedLab.
I have come for the Jedi.
What the hell was that?
Sir, I don't know. Communications just got cut.
Send a security team to MedLab, now!
Alright, well, we have the orbital drift charts. Both vessels, like this, as assassins stealth around board the Republic cruiser and began taking over the vessel. She's got a lot of energy for an old woman. It's always a good idea to quick save before going through doors. Never know. Fuck. My awareness skill just saved my ass, I think. A little bit. It at least saved me from getting completely jump scared.
I hear you. Yes.
More. I hear you.
Well, they're not as tough as the droids. Sneakier. Probably more annoying because you can't even tell how many there are. Well, you're like right up on them, but at least squishier. Can it be up? Oh, okay. I said 15,000, didn't I, for the next level up? Yes. Oops. And beef, and I don't like it. Okay. Ultimate question. Did they do anything about the heavy combat suits all being light armor? No. No, they did not. Ooh. I'd be willing to bet that counts as armor for the purposes of Jedi abilities, huh? Oh. Does not restrict use of force powers. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Don't get me wrong, the miner suit was way less butt ugly than I was honestly expecting it to be. But still. We like variety in our RPG outfits. Gotta look cool, obviously. Strong understanding of the Force and were widely respected for their wisdom. Dalshay concentrated on intellectual study of the Force, seeking to understand it at a mental level rather than a spiritual one. Dalshay are typically exceptional diplomats, but are less successful in physical pursuits. The miner suit does kind of look like a Star Trek uniform. This is very true. I mean, hell, there's absolutely no reason not to. It looks like. Cool. Looks sort of like a battle dress. I like that the skirt thing looks like metal. And it's also not a full skirt, so it doesn't look like I'm gonna trip over my clothes if I take a wrong step or something. Absolutely looking cool is the most important thing, 100%. I will say. Pretty freaking cool looking. Honestly, way cooler looking than any of the Jedi robes in KOTOR 1. Must say. Actually, the miner outfit, I don't think restricted my Force abilities. She can still use Force Valor. Oh, interesting. Mystical Kreia. Makes all clothes invisible as soon as you put them on her, apparently. I mean, in a way it kind of makes sense. I have a hard time imagining her without the hood. But still. Fascinating. Huh? Ooh. And does everybody come able to use level 1 implants now? That's pretty handy too. Are you hungry? It is a little late, isn't it? Do we get you some dinner? I have a sleepy kitty who walked up to my chair and started requesting food, please. Leave you with the view of my shiny new skirt thing. I will be right back.
This little infant just pipes up and goes, "Beehive, beehive," with like a little British accent, and they're like, "Oh, beehive." Win-win scenario. I see what you did there. I see.
This is how legends are made.
Spider, thank you so much for the subscription. You're so sweet. I appreciate it so much. You're awesome. And you got a first badge. Check you out. You deserve it. Oh. I don't know about that, but I much appreciate it anyway. I tried to deserve it. Let's go with that. Yes! Parkour master.
Don't be so hostile, babe.
That's a pet peeve of mine. People who use terms like babe passive aggressively. It's like, oh god, the condescension just grates, you know?
Don't be so condescending, babe. This is PB's place, and you're trespassing. I'd say that warrants a little hostility.
Ooh, I did a lot with him. I went from +1 to a +13. Yay, people like me now. Likes to eat me from time to time. Hey, look over here, say hi. Say hi. Yeah. Sit. I'm sorry.
It's like new. Oh, all right. Go decide. Hold on, let me adjust the cat cam here.
You, sir, has been summoned from the depths of sleepy Buzzland. There we go. He managed to flop the corner of the comforter over on top of his head. The rest of him was not under the comforter, just the corner. He's a sweetie pie. Aren't you? Say hi to Chuck. Isn't your handsome blue eyes? Yeah. He's a sleepy cutie. Aren't you? Blink, blink. Sleepy blink. Oh. You hear that? You're awesome. That says so. He's like, that's cool. Can I go back to sleep here? Gotta love him.
Okay, thank you guys. I should probably take that one clip out of the rotation. Every time it comes up in the clip rotator, I jump because I think somebody subbed while I was on a BRB screen. It's just in the clip. Reminder what fear does. Obviously, afraid. I got that part. Yeah, I'm a smartass too, so I can hear the smartass responses coming before they even appear. Oh, cower. Okay. I was thinking of it in D&D terms. Which can sometimes be inconvenient if they turn around or run away from you.
I hear you.
Oh. Well then. There's a whole... Oh my god, that's the first time I've moved outside of combat with speed on. I thought I was having a fucking stroke there for a second because I wasn't expecting it. What the fuck happened to my vision? Jesus. That's gonna take a little getting used to. Why it doesn't... Oh. Oh, for a second I thought the combat queue was longer than 4, but... Interesting.
Yeah. Say the word. Everyone down!
actually. There have been some interesting interactions with things, so I'm going to save and then click the escape pod, even though I don't want to escape. Oh, locked and cannot be used. Fair enough. I didn't want to use them anyway, I just wanted to see what happened if I clicked on it. Oh, goody. I'm totally not gonna get lost in here. What the fuck? I see you. Saw you. Friggin' wiggly air. There are more of them this time. At least one.
Yes. Say the word.
Wait, why are you not going out? Trippy Speedy, what the fuck? I will never see them if I'm sprinting like that. Which I'm sure is probably accurate anyway, but... Oh, wait. Why are you not red? Probably, yeah. Now.
What is it?
My person never listens to my calls. That's why I told her to use... I'm so confused about what... It's the second combat in a row that I've noticed. Where... I have the pointers on one guy. Speed boost is the first thing in my queue. And instead she turns around and runs the other direction and attacks the person behind her before casting speed boost, and I'm very confused. Did they change something about how the queue works in this one? I'm gonna have to turn that off because that's... Ah. Whoa. Fuck. I made the cardinal mistake. I changed the graphics option. Fuck. I have to restart the game and hope it comes back without having to verify files. I completely forgot. To be fair, when I was having that problem before, I wasn't in game, it was just in the menu. And it was advanced graphics options. So, to some extent, that wasn't necessarily reasonably predictable, but still. Oops. Okay, well. Fortunately, it only lasts 36 seconds. I'll try, if I remember, I'll try turning it off between streams and reloading the game and seeing if that fixes it, but I'm not gonna make you guys sit through that. Your attacks, depending on stances, stationary, ranged, etc. Normally pause the game after each enemy, cancel all attacks. Select enemy attacks. Keeps going to other enemies. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Hold on a second. Until I get that feat that prioritizes dex over strengths, I'm gonna use the strength belt. I just need to remember to take it off later.
Are you all right?
Oh. These were my quarters.
This was your room? When?
Or I lost consciousness and woke up on Peragus.
We do not have much time. Whatever you intend to do, do it quickly.
When I was on board the Harbinger. No shit! You mean the room on the ship we're on was your room when you were on this ship? I have an armband and a data pad. Pardon, Roke, you're requested to report to the Harbinger Medical Bay for routine examination. Routine is automated. Simply insert this data pad into the medical computer. Receive your injections. Artichoke armband was funny, but vegetable accessories got me. What the hell, man? Oh my god. +1 Constitution. Exiled from the Jedi Order following the Mandalorian Wars. That brings my Constitution up to a +2, I believe. Yep. Awesome. KOTOR 1 has a setting that restricts movement during combat. R2 does as well. I think it does. I think it does. I vaguely remember seeing something that could have been that in the settings when I first getting everything running. That's going somewhere else. Let's do this first. Oh wait, hold on. I actually have the same security he does. Fine. Poke it until it gives in. Really? Thought I was gonna find something else in there. I feel them. Could be wrong, but I feel them. Yep. Right there. Maybe I do have the force. Hi. Another one.
Let's settle this.
I hear you. Yes, I will silence this one.
Where that came from?
Shame they don't drop anything. Whatever they dropped, I would be rich in by now. Ah. Great. Every time it says magnetically sealed, I read magically sealed. Same difference, right? Alright, where are you? I'm sure there are more in this hallway somewhere. No? That feels like it's going farther, so medical bay first. Hello. Can I help you? What are you doing? You helping? Thank you. Yeah. No. Hey. Good thing you can force open a door. The tank appears to be active. You wish to... Oh, I see. Of course. I don't know what I was expecting, but I keep forgetting that that's a thing I can do. Kitty cat. Medical logs. This wreckage report.
Something's wrong. Ever since we picked up that Sith firefight in the region, crewmen haven't been reporting for their shifts, and I can't reach people on the comm. The strange thing is, I keep feeling like someone's watching us here in the ship, but I can't see anyone. I don't like this.
Survivor.
Checking the survivor from the Sith vessel. I'm not sure whether he's alive or dead, or what's even keeping him together. His flesh is cracked and scarred, and I'm registering several thousand fractures in his skeleton, as if each bone was splintered repeatedly over time, then put back together. Judging from the scar tissue, I believe these wounds took place before his death. If so, he must have been in constant pain. I have no idea what's been keeping him together.
Broadcast.
This is the medical officer. The soldiers sent to the medical bay have just died. I don't know where the subject went. I think he's gone to find more of the crew. With him are Sith. They just appeared right out of thin air, like they were wearing stealth generators, but I think they were always on board. When we stopped to pick up that freighter, they must have come on board the Harbinger. I have no idea how many are on the ship. There could be only a few, or as many as 100. And with communications cut off, we can't call for help. I think that thing in the tank was a Sith Lord, alive the whole time, waiting for something to wake him up.
Oh, she knows how to cram useful information into a log, but damn, creepy. Oh, attempt to get chemicals from the medical computer dispenser. Cool. Treatment request, unlurk. Sedatives administered during routine examination 3.5 days ago. Emergency override enacted. Dosage exceeds safety protocols. During your last medical exam, you were administered a delayed sedative that would kill a normal human being. That must be what rendered you unconscious when the Harbinger was taken out. It looks as if someone forgot to lock out the treatment request once administered. You still have access to one of the KOTOR tanks in the medical bay. Got it, thanks. I think was shattered from the inside. Fragments litter the floor around it. I only just noticed, but I assume it's been contributing this whole time, how creepy the music sounds. A lot of times I have to be actively thinking about like background music in a video game or whatever to specifically notice it, but like somewhere in the back of my head I'll register it as like part of the atmosphere or whatever. It's probably been contributing to how creepy this all feels. But I noticed it for a minute. I was like, oh yeah, yep. That's not. If you're be repaired, you might be able to activate its medical circuits and have it accompany you to treat your wounds. Cool. So we'll follow you in and attempt to heal you if you get injured. Neat. Hello. Oh. Are you friends?
I hear you.
Focus.
Time to take you down to size.
I will silence this one.
More where that came from. Just say the word.
Two. Improve force focus. Let's see what that even does. Yo, lady can run instead of walk in stealth mode. Interesting. Oh, that's nice. The fact that there's a feat to increase your force save DC. That's really nice. Does it not show me? Am I scrolling past it, or does it not show me the thingy she just got? Okay. I should probably trade with her. And she already has the dueling feat. That would make sense. I guess that's a question. Oh, never mind. I was thinking that there were going to be multiple levels of the finesse feats, and I was about to say, I wonder if I ought to just wait until I get a lightsaber and get that one, rather than also doing it on melee weapons, but... The stealth burn is a really cool thing, but I can't immediately bring to mind at least 3 different types of instances where it would be useful to have on one character. I'm probably not gonna... I might give her... I'm gonna give her plus... well... I'm just realizing, is there no dual wielding feat in this one? There's dueling, so I would assume so. Whatever it was she got, it was an unarmed combat thingy. So maybe I'll... and this says it applies when using unarmed combat, so maybe I'll double down on the dueling thing. I was about to say I might give her the +1 to melee attacks, but eventually she's gonna get a lightsaber anyway. So do I really want to spend a feat on that just for the between now and then, if I could spend it on something else that'll be useful all the way through, if that makes sense. I might actually give her horror. Because she already has a bonus. I know there's so many, it's so exciting. She already has the feat that gives her a bonus to, like, saving throw DC. She's only got level 1, but she's already got level 1, and I didn't put it there, so I can always add more later. But that means that she's going to be good for AoEs with saving throws, I think. Also, horror kind of just feels thematically accurate isn't quite the right word. It doesn't seem off theme for her, let's just say. Oh. Did 2 points. Why did she have 2 points? Okay. Not that I'm complaining. I don't know how long we go without lightsabers in this game, but actually, I was looking at the force deflection, wondering how long that would be relevant for if it only does any good while you don't have a lightsaber. But then I remembered that battle meditation is here. I think I might just do that. Oops, I forgot to hit the add button again. Oh, I can level me up too, because I'm above 15,000 now. Part of me really likes the Force Storm. And part of me doesn't want to end up using the same abilities on 2 characters in a row. That feels boring. So I'm begrudgingly going to leave the fancy lightning powers for a little bit and see what else I can. Maybe I get shrieky this time. Okay. My next level up is 21,000. Sure, why not? Everybody gets a reflex package. See you. Let's try it. Well, he saved. Of course he did.
Just more with it. Time to even the odds. More where that came from.
Trying to see if the droid actually does anything. I suppose I wouldn't have been able to open that door from the other side either. Droid maintenance datapad. Droid maintenance log. I don't know whether this new HK-50 droid is a gift or a curse. HK-50. I will be honest, I don't really pay attention to the numbers. I couldn't tell you the second pair of T3's name either. But the one from KOTOR 1 was HK-47, wasn't it? Anyway, I don't know whether this new HK-50 droid... I don't even know why I remember that, honestly. It's a gift or a curse. After the destruction of the previous protocol droid when it accidentally activated that frag mine, the HK has stepped into its place without a hitch. And the problem is, it doesn't take commands very well. Most of the time, I have no idea where it's been. There's been reports it's been sighted in the crew quarters, with the captain, in maintenance, and even in med lab of all places. When I ask the droid about it, it gives me a smart mouse response about facilitating communication. I don't know who commissioned these HK models, but I don't like them. Like AK-47. Gotcha! Well, I'll remember that for sure from now on. Unlike the others, this protocol droid appears to have been purposely sabotaged. Well, I will say I feel way better knowing that I didn't just kill our hilariously murderous friend from KOTOR 1. I mean, like I said, if it was the same one, he would have gotten a major paint job, but still. I don't think I missed anything on the command deck. Usually I don't change areas until I've explored everything I can, so... Turbo life.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Your bad feeling is going to be replaced by blinding pain if you don't be quiet. To be fair, I do too. What's wrong?
Don't you feel it? Something's gonna get real wrong real quick.
How do you know that?
You don't survive on the rim as long as I have without knowing when trouble's coming.
Cowardly intuition. Oof. We have to be careful then, but we have to keep moving.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. Trust me, when it comes to staying alive, I'm rarely wrong about these things.
Titan has a special ability to sense anything that places him at risk. When he gets a bad feeling, it's recommended that you save your game. Oh dear, I've just realized that they've told me one of these things before and I've already forgotten what it was. Was it this? Is this the second time they've told me this? Or was it something else where they recommended that I save my game when something happens? If it was something else, I've already forgotten what it was, which is terrible. Oh, Kreia too, huh? Okay. I mean, it feels like a trap. This fucking hallway is surely it.
I came to warn you, Jedi. You know not what path you walk.
This battle is mine alone. I am not defenseless.
He cannot kill what he cannot see, and power has blinded him long ago. Run! I shall be along shortly.
Wait until the end of the game.
What is it? Why are we stopping?
I'm gonna pause because I've realized that if you stand there for too long, sometimes things happen. Interesting. Oh. Oh, good. Your leg. Cold. Generation 1. 1. Oh, I did upgrade it once. A little bit. I think that's the one in his offhand too, so. What about? Oh, wait. No, I didn't put one in his offhand. I switched to the rifle because it was better. Oh. Oh. Up close and personal with the ceiling there for a minute. Hmm. That covers everything for the moment. Interesting. I was kind of assuming that path forward was the center door. This says storage room. Maintenance, I assume, is more like where we're trying to go, so... Interesting. Dexterity +1. Pure use 1. Demo 3. Security 3. Nifty. Okay, let's see if he's... Jacket gives him all saves +2. But it doesn't say anything about his, like, personal abilities being... requiring that, so... I'm gonna go ahead and give him the Kenny armor. Oh, I guess I did leave him with the other set of weapons equipped. Fair enough. You are looking very yellow, sir. Maintenance console. Ah. They'll have more parts than spikes. But reroute it is. Maintenance towards the ion engines. Apparently I would have had to come back over here anyway. Feels like ambush tunnel. But then again, you know, you're on a spooky ship full of dead bodies and invisible assassins, everything feels like an ambush tunnel. I'm hearing noises and it's fucking creepy. I figured the computer was probably required first, but I wanted to at least try. Activate engine maintenance procedure. Engine coolant activated. Now it's unsealed.
Tell me you're joking. We are not going to cross back into the Peragus facility through the fuel line. That's crazy.
The past few hours have been crazy in case you were sleeping. The only way to get around the sealed door and into the hangar where the Ebon Hawk is.
All right, but I know I'm going to regret this.
I sense you, my master. Faint, weak.
Your senses betray you, as you betrayed me.
After all that's happened, still you live. You are difficult to kill.
For one as limited as you, perhaps. To have fallen so far and learned nothing, that is your failing.
The failure is yours. No longer do your whispers crawl within my skull. No longer do I suffer beneath teachings that weaken us. And now you run in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one. And one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps we shall see.
What's wrong? Are you all right? Damn it, hold on. It's only a little farther. Don't give up on me now. What happened to you?
Kaya, I think she was wounded badly.
Huh? How do you know that?
Jedi. What was that about being the worst Jedi you've ever known? Not all upsides, you know. I think it was through the Force.
Look, if she's in pain, then that pain's buying us time we can't afford to waste. Especially if Sleeps with Vibroblades gets tired of playing with her and decides to use us for practice next.
I'm very much overthinking these options. Because I want to make sure that it's actually a tone difference, like I'm reading it, and not a directional choice difference, if that makes sense. Like, I'm fine, keep going, could be keep going without me, I'm going back for her. Or it could be brushing off his concern. And both of us continue on, or whatever. Like, I don't want to voluntarily leave her behind if I have a choice not to. I'm just not sure if I'm being given a choice right now not to. Because normally I would just choose, alright, let's go. But now I'm second guessing whether that second one is supposed to be a You keep going, and I'll go back for her type of thing. I'm gonna open this one up to chat. If anybody wants to tell me whether it's a tone thing or a path choice thing, for lack of a better way to sum up what was probably just a very confusing sentence. Sorry. Okay, thank you. Then I'm not nearly as worried about it. All right, let's go. Disadvantages of overthinking is sometimes you overthink too many iterations and end up fucking yourself up. T3!
It's a utility droid. Looks like it's been hit with an ion charge and dumped here.
I know. We ran into the protocol droid earlier. He attacked us too. I love T3. He's so cute in this one. Don't blame yourself. If you hadn't gotten us out of the administration level, we'd never have made it this far. Yes, you did good. I don't know. That one. I don't know what that was supposed to be. My character presumably does, but the answers don't really give it away so much this time. Come on then, we have to hurry. Cool. He's a little critter, just metal. Exactly. He seems to have repaired himself rather well because he's back at full health. Able to self-upgrade defensive algorithms. Nice. Bonus in combat. Faster integration. You can make him even tougher. Oh, interesting. He has 2 weapon fighting. Did I just miss it on everybody else's because everybody else's feat list was so goddamn long? I'll give him 2-weapon fighting, because if he's going to be wielding 2 blasters anyway, might as well, right? I can get here. Doing the regeneration thing for sure. His shark armor is pretty badass, honestly. Leave him with the Iron Striker for now. Not remember having given him blasters already. Blaster carbine better than heavy mining laser. 2 to 16 to 12, not really. I think I'm gonna give T3 the, since he can do blasters but not rifles, and Atten can do both. I'm gonna give T3 the Stack Coral Blaster. We've got +6 for both. That's interesting. I thought it was the 2-weapon fighting feat reduces it to -6, -6. And then he's got +3 dex. One of the weapons has +2 to hit, I think. Yeah. Huh. Playing about it, just confused. I am effectively being the skill monkey. What do you know? Yeah, I see it. Thank you. Looks like this container was deliberately tossed here. The control circuit looks important. At least it didn't blow up in my face, I suppose. Oh, goody, more of you. Oh my gosh, he didn't save that time.
I hear you.
I need you to focus on that guy.
I hear you. Let's settle this.
Sweet. Pretty good team, you guys. Oh, there's more.
I hear you.
Oh, damn. I didn't even see this little guy.
I hear you. Everyone down! Everyone down! More where that came from.
What are you doing?
Time to take you down to size.
Well, looks like we're testing his special abilities sooner than I would have wanted. Also, I forgot to use my goddamn speed again, and now I'm out of force points. Oh well. Apparently I failed to disarm that Unless he threw a grenade and it stunned all of us, which is also possible. Give him the poison immunity, because... Yeesh.
Just say the word.
I don't know what happened to our medical droid. Maybe he's helping Kreia out. That'd be good too.
I hear you.
I was about to say, is there no reason to be in here? No? computer now. Actually, I suppose I should have T3 do it. Check the emergency field to exit ramp. Success, no custom charges detected. Oh, geez, there are so many of them. I need to remember to use my speed this time.
Just say the word.
Dumb.
Where that came from? Let's settle this.
We made it back to where T3 started, I think. Okay, docking back. Those force fields are still up, but that's where HK was, if I remember correctly. Not sure if those need to come down. You need that priority. Okay. Never end, do they?
Let's settle this. Let's settle this. Time to even the odds.
I just did the speed for nothing again. That's okay. Wait a second. What was that? You can use yet. Right now, because I'm feeling kind of squishy. Basically, of the ones that I have, also because I'm going against, well, except for says assassins, I guess, but I was expecting that the giant robots probably had pretty high AC. So penalty to hit seemed like a gamble when I was already missing a lot anyway. So that accounts for two of these. I can never remember which two. Those two. Flurry and Power Attack. And then, Critical Strike was because it lowers defense by 5, which brings my defense down to a 10. And I already get reasonably low on hit points pretty much every time. So basically that's why I have been. Later on I haven't been. KOTOR 1, I used Power Attack a lot. Especially toward the end. Because I'd upgraded it and my my bonus to hit was high enough that it didn't really feel like it mattered. That's basically it. Honestly, I'm not even sure if that logic holds up all the way. Like, maybe the damage would even out if I was using Power Attack. Maybe the extra damage would balance out missing more, but as it is, I'm already staying there watching
door's
my
magnetically sealed.
character.
I can't believe this. The ship's right out there, and we can't get to it.
Console?
Huh? What is that piece of junk saying?
Hey. Can't have him bad-mouthing my favorite little buddy who keeps saving my ass over and over again. The droid says he can open the hangar door by slicing the computer on the ramp above us.
How can you even understand that noise?
There was a lot of utility droids in the, well, many years ago.
Alright, well, if he can slice the door open from the terminal above, don't let me stop him.
Checking for surprises. Or 3. Who's a piece of junk now? Of course there are more of them.
Just say the word. Oh dear.
I'm coming. Sheesh. Everybody alive? Sweet. Pop a med pack.
Time to even the odds.
Good job, P3.
Let's settle this. Already forgot about the movement blur. I'm down here.
T3 for this. Yeah, that's better. Route main console system. I'm just shut it down, sure. I'm starting to get the feeling that if I named all of my saves after T3 does cool or useful or life-saving shit, if I named all of those saves T3 wins again, that would just be the name of all of my saves ever. More like a cave than a chamber of any kind, but okay. They're more generous with the battle stimulants in this game so far. One. I'm sure there are more. Two? Maybe a third one in the back? Actually, that one's not alive. Didn't even last long enough for me to hit him. That's efficiency. He tried to hide the loot from me, not hide loot from me. I spy more loot. Did they try to hide it? It just opened. Door noise is making me nervous. Loading ramp to the Ebon Hawk. Once aboard, you'll be leaving the mining facility for good. If I don't get on board, am I capable of going back to get Kreia? Or is whatever she's gonna do just gonna be what she's gonna do regardless of when I get on? Because I don't want to leave her behind, but also I got the impression that I couldn't really do anything about it and pop back up whenever the game devs say that she pops back up. Destiny's got her. Okay. Thank you. In case. Let's go.
Quick! We're gonna need some time to fire up the engines. Let's give the laser turret a workout.
Uh-oh. Is this me? I clicked outside the game.
We've got company.
Jesus. Do they ever end? Oh, goody. Oh, they told me how many are left.
Time to take you down to size.
Ah. Meters in front. I hope if I target them automatically, it'll take me within 10 meters if I'm not already. Apparently I was already. Oh, nope, I don't think it took me in range. Oh well. Got him.
All right, let's get out of here.
Dancing Queen. That's for Vaga. I don't know what that means, but okay. Rhea? Your hand. What happened?
There is no time. We must leave.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. You were doing so good.
If they hit us, we're dead. But if they keep missing us, we're dead. It's great odds. Somebody shut that trash compactor up.
Fire in the asteroids, maybe the explosion will destroy them. And us. Do your best to keep your distance. We'll get out of this yet.
What are the asteroids? They can be destroyed by us as well as them, can they not?
That'll take out the whole field, the colony, and maybe us. We might not even be able to jump to hyperspace in time.
Then we die here. Choose now.
Someone might still be alive in the facility. I assume it says that whether I checked or not, because I checked. And yet I have the sneaking suspicion I'm going to get dark side points. Otherwise. Even though I did check. In fact, I spent half a stream checking. Probably more than that. Bad feeling about blowing after all of the stories, because I don't even know how many times I've heard at this point about Peragus blowing up and causing this whole asteroid field. Given the extent of the precautions that the mining facility was taking and what already happened to the planet, we're obviously sitting on basically an asteroid powder keg. We're in the middle of an asteroid powder keg. It feels like a kamikaze mission to try and shoot the asteroid. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I don't remember if I ever got confirmation. I know that there's a whole thing about the droids repairing the Ebon Hawk, but I don't remember ever seeing anything that said that it got repaired all the way. So for all I know, we could still have some scrapes and scratches, so to speak. We might not be in full condition, is my point. Gotta be another way. Keep evading them until we clear the field. We'll try to jump to hyperspace.
Hold on. This is gonna get a little rocky.
They might kill the asteroids. Hyperspace achieved. Apparently we're repaired enough.
Well, now that we just killed a planet, maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship, I was better off in my cell.
The Republic warship was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought you, Jedi.
Why are these Sith looking for me?
Because you are the last of the Jedi. Once you are dead, then they have won.
Next time someone calls me a Jedi, they'll be lying in a pool of their own blood. See, I would really enjoy the spunk in that if I actually knew my own backstory. But since I don't have the saltiness to go with it. Does that make sense? Like, if I knew what had happened between me and the Jedi, it's entirely possible I would be salty enough to be like, these fuckers keep calling me a Jedi, but since I don't know, it's kind of like, okay. I don't know. I'm not a Jedi. Not any longer.
Whatever lies you tell yourself are of no consequence. The Sith believe you to be a Jedi Knight, and that is all that matters.
But Last of the Jedi can't be true.
The Jedi Civil War destroyed the Jedi. By the war's end, barely 100 Jedi remained. Many fell in battle, and many more were seduced by Revan's teachings.
I assume she means before Revan turned into a hero again, because I already clarified that point once. The Jedi who survived, what happened to them?
Many Jedi blamed the teachings of the Jedi Masters for Revan's fall, and the civil war that followed. The Jedi Academy on Dantooine is nothing more than a crater that echoes with the ghosts of dead Jedi. And the Jedi Temple on Coruscant lies empty. The waters in the Room of 1,000 Fountains have fallen still in reverence to the fallen Jedi and those now lost.
If any survivors still live, we need to warn them.
Perhaps, but they are Jedi no longer.
I keep saying
If
that
the
too,
Sith
apparently it doesn't
have
matter.
not already slain them, then they will not help you, nor can you help them.
Or you said the Harbinger was on its way to Telos?
Yes, to aid in the recovery effort there. Many roads lead to Telos, including ours.
Not like we have much of a choice, the Peragus astrogation charts being what they are.
It is where we must go, and where the Harbinger was bound before our unfortunate encounter on Peragus.
How did you know I was on board the Harbinger?
You were difficult to find, but coincidence was on our side. When I learned that you were on the vessel, I knew the Sith would not be far behind. When we intercepted the Harbinger, it was crippled, drifting in space. It was a simple matter to board the vessel and rescue you. Unknown to me, however, the Sith were already on board. Just as we made the jump to hyperspace, they fired upon us, nearly destroying the Ebon Hawk.
It's an unusual set of coincidences.
True. But as one trained in the Force, you know that true coincidences are rare.
Maybe that's why I made the comment. Maybe. How do we get to Peragus?
I do not know how the Ebon Hawk was able to make it to Be silent. We're having a conversation here.
How come everybody's so disrespectful to T3? Many ways to be mean. How could you be so mean to T3? Cute. He's like a little metal puppy dog that did good and just wants to tell you he did good and that he can help. He says he repaired the ship and got us to Peragus.
Repaired this ship, my eye. Next thing you know, it's gonna claim credit for saving our skins. If that little noisemaker says it repaired the ship once, then it can prove it by doing it again. Go on, get!
I don't even get to step in and be like, hey, leave him alone. How come I don't remember you rescuing me?
Whatever occurred on board the Harbinger had rendered you unconscious. Though your thoughts were faint, I was still able to find you, sealed in one of the cargo holds.
Got away from the Sith. How do we stop them?
That is not an easy question to answer. This threat is greater than you know, and I do not believe it is a battle that can be fought.
If we don't stop them, they're gonna keep coming.
Look, enough with the we already.
We cannot hope to triumph against them alone. To stop them, you will need weapons, allies, and a teacher. In the end, I fear it may not be enough.
What do you mean?
You fought in the Mandalorian Wars, and it cost you everything. Are you willing to sacrifice as much again?
I'm trying to figure out if is there someplace we could hide or run to option is a rhetorical question because I know the answer, or an actual question. Is there some place we could hide? No? Yeah, I thought not. Sort of thing. Because that I would go for, but I'm guessing it's probably a genuine question. Mandalorian Wars were my choice.
You are not listening to me. This is not like any field of battle you have ever fought in. Think carefully on your choice. If you choose to fight, if you choose war, it is a path few turn from once the first steps are taken. It carries with it a terrible price, and in the end you may find you have nothing left to sacrifice.
Lots of very Jedi-esque answers here. A Jedi's life is sacrifice. Hey, I thought you weren't a Jedi. Like I said, my brain too is a smartass. It fills in the responses before they've even had a chance to happen. I do not try, then we've lost anyway.
Like so many Jedi, you hear, but you do not listen. You have much to learn. But we have spoken long enough, and my wound pains me. If you have other questions, find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
Thought you were opposed to we. Only when it includes Kreia, I suppose. You're right, she may need help. Can you handle things up here?
We're on autopilot until we hit Telos. Until then, a droid could fly this thing. Besides, I think our passenger could use your help.
Makes you say that?
I think she was barely keeping it together. I'm surprised she's able to stand with all that pain rolling off of her.
Force sensitive more than he knows, I bet. What are you talking about?
Are you blind? If I were her, I'd be screaming like a stuck Minok. Well, I mean a very strong, manly Minok. I think she's just too proud to show any weakness. Especially in front of you. In case you hadn't noticed, she won't say 2 words to me, but she'll talk your ear off any chance she gets. What you think matters to her. A lot. She wants you to respect her. Besides, we haven't got much else to do until Telos.
He rolled expertise in not persuasion, insight, didn't he? I want to ask all the questions, but I don't want it to come across that I'm, like, scoffing at him for it. I'm afraid it's going to come off like that. I'll go check on her then. Then I'm gonna, oh shit. Then I'm definitely gonna have to call it a night, because, god damn it. I swear I glanced at the clock a second ago and it was 1:45.
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give.
Your hand. Is there anything I can do?
This wound is a physical thing and will fade with time. It was necessary. Some things may only be learned from sacrifice.
If I felt the loss of your hand, what would have happened if you died?
I do not know. I fear that the consequences would have been more extreme.
Would it have been lethal?
Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you.
Oof. But at your age, you could die any moment, especially considering the way you act. Jesus. I will not allow my life to be tied to some half-dead delusional old woman. Yikes. Well, they certainly didn't hold back on the dialogue options in this one either, did they? They took notes from the first one and carried on the crazy options legacy. She wants me to respect her. And as much as option 1 might be the most, like, thoughtful and well-intentioned one, might not actually get the best message across, because I might take it as me treating her like fragile old woman. And we'll work together and try to be careful until we can fix this.
When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Peragus.
Never heard of a link like this before, in holocrons or in the Jedi histories.
I confess its nature eludes me as well, but the bond is strong, and its roots run deep. It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well.
Kreia possessed the Force Chain special ability. Either of you use the Force power on yourself, the other gain... Well, shit. If I had known that, I would have spared one of us the super speed feat. Probably would have given her Force Valor and me super speed and just... That's okay. Kind of cool, though.
A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks.
When we were on Peragus, I could feel the Force again.
Indeed. And was it the same as before?
No, it felt different. Faint.
If my suspicions are correct, perhaps the damage the Jedi Council did was not as permanent as they thought. It is not an easy thing to cut one off from the Force.
Wait, the Jedi did this to me?
What did you believe? That you suddenly lost your connection with the Force without reason?
I didn't know I did until, like... Well, I guess technically that dialogue option came up once before, but I didn't really have any context to think about it until just now. So, like, just now. It's not possible to cut one off from the Force. It's like deafening someone, or blinding them. Both of which are definitely possible. Cut one off from the Force. It's like you losing all your senses at once.
Indeed it is. It is much like losing one's ability to listen, or being put into a deep sleep, unable to awaken to the galaxy around you.
I've been
Such
there
a thing
recently
has been
too,
done
apparently.
before, when Jedi have pronounced sentence on their own, and exiled them as they did you.
Then there must be a way to reverse what they did.
It is possible that such a thing can be undone. Still, even so, the chances of the Jedi undoing such a thing for a traitor is a slim thing at best, assuming they yet live.
Force. I can feel it again, if only slightly.
Our link may have had other consequences. Perhaps you can hear the Force again, distantly, through me. If so, then there is hope. I may be able to teach you, train you to feel the Force again, and if you will not allow me to help you, then other Jedi must train you, or undo the damage they have done.
You train me? You can barely stand. I'm my own master. I have no need of teachers. First off, those two statements are not related. You can be your own master and still need teachers. Second off, only a fool thinks they don't have anything left to learn, which is what that implies. Honor whatever training you wish to give me.
Do not honor me, fallen Jedi. Honor it by listening and learning. Do that, and perhaps we shall survive this thing, you and I. I offer to train you to become strong again, to know the ways of the Force, and to hear the Force sing within you as it once did.
If your training brings me power, then I will listen. Spoken like a Sith. I have no use for mentors, but a servant, yes, good grief. Sounds like whatever happened, the character didn't know that the Jedi did it to her. And it sounds like it was pretty freaking devastating. So I feel like that offer would be... I mean, if it was half as bad as she was describing, then I would imagine any offer hear it sing within you again, she says, would be like, please, yes, right? Welcome whatever aid you offer.
Then our training shall begin. Whenever I travel with you, I shall impart what I can to you through my words and presence.
There's a lot to take in at once. I need time to reflect on this.
I would see to that fool in the cockpit and remind him of our destination. I would not want him attempting to veer from Telos.
That isn't so bad. Just, well, maybe he is. That first one... could come off like a sharp rebuke. Or it could come off as a respectful request. Fortunately, there are no tone indicators in games. So, or at least not this game. Not a fool, but he does feel odd to me.
He is a fool and an imbecile. His potential lies downwards, not up. Watch that one. His thoughts are slippery. I do not trust him, and nor should you. Such a man serves himself first, and his allies next.
And yet, I believe it was you who told me I had nothing to fear from him, so there's that at least. You look like you suffered a lot of damage over the years. How much damage? So you lost a lot of programs in your behavior core in addition to damage in your frame? It's a little sad coo. It's so sad. It's like a little puppy whimper. God damn. Well, I'm sure you'll gain that skill back. I'm glad to have you along. Yes, you're a good boy. Remember if one's higher than the other at the moment. I think computer might be slightly higher at the moment. Might be able to upgrade your memory core. Usually upgrades involve shutting down. But I don't know if I should be using meta computer knowledge for this. Alright, let me take a look. He's talking backwards now. Oops, let's go across the circuit. Try again when I've trained my skills a little more. Okay, well I gained influence, so I guess he didn't hold it against me. I remember this pillar. Oh, hey! I opened it up. Holy shit! I opened it on the first try this time, and it's got lots of goodies in it. What the hell? Nice. I guess Revan never relocked it. Just clearing the map because looks remains of an HK unit, but older, more corroded than the one you encountered around Peragus. Power core still carries a charge, but a number of critical parts appear to be missing. T3 in the background. Looks as if this droid is missing 4 critical components. Processor, placement droid chassis, and the control cluster that's supposed to be stored in the chassis, and its vocabulator. At least give it a vocabulator. I have a project droid now, apparently. A rather familiar looking one. I don't suppose there was any translation of that particular comment from T3.
How's our passenger? She's still aging?
Cryptic as always.
What a surprise. Just so you Jedi know, the whole cryptic routine isn't mysterious, it's just irritating. If you really can see the future, you should be at the Pazak table.
I really hope this is the bantery option, because I haven't had very many cryptic dialogue options yet. So the fact that this one popped up and it's such a cliche one makes me think it's probably meant bantery, hopefully. But to know the future, one must know yourself.
What was that, some kind of joke?
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. Jedi talk. You two should start your own little Jedi Academy.
Maybe she's the right age for it, not me.
You got a point. How old do you think she is, anyway? She may have been good-looking once, but it takes some hard living to make creases like that.
Dude the fool, log him in. Hard living?
Yeah. Her face looks like it was plowed by crazed Ord Mantell farmers. Don't tell me you were too distracted by her personality to notice.
Look, ease off the insults. She was wounded helping us escape, remember?
Whoa, all right. Don't get mad at me. Hey, I didn't ask her to stay behind and get her hand cut off, okay? I mean, I appreciate what she did and all, but she could stand to lay off the insults herself, you know?
I would say getting empathy from him is like squeezing water from a stone, but actually he's remarkably insightful for how rude he can be. Although, maybe calling him on it'll get his attention. Maybe. Or it'll piss him off. Let's see how he deals with a little light criticism. Just light. Getting empathy from you is like squeezing water from a stone.
Oh, no,
Oh,
no.
wait,
Look,
shit.
look,
I
I
clicked the
respect
wrong
your
one.
privacy. I mean, when have I ever asked you any questions? I mean, besides that one.
Hang on, I don't even know which option I picked. Hold on. I'm just gonna...
Don't get...
I'm reloading the save, which is...
Oh, yeah? I thought I'd...
Good grief.
Alright.
I was just trying to reload the save. I don't even know what I clicked. Apparently that was a longer conversation than I was anticipating.
How's our path? What was that, some... That's what I'm... You got a point. Yeah. Whoa. I mean,
Eric. Getting empathy from you is like squeezing water from a stone.
Oh, yeah? Well, how much water you get from a stone depends what planet you're on, sister.
Clever, and not wrong. Never mind. I wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh, no. Look, I respect your privacy. I mean, when have I ever asked you any questions? I mean, besides that one.
I'm pretty sure you kept it to staring at my boobs. What did you mean about the galaxy map not being much use?
Well, the astrogation system is voice-printed and locked down, but that T3 unit is doubling as the astrogation system. You can try to plot a course, but without that T3 unit to perform the calculations, you'd probably plow us into a star. As long as he doesn't steal the ship, we should be all right.
I see. Go to Telos, get parts to repair HK, and HK unlocks the application system. That's... Who voice printed it?
I have no idea. Previous owner, maybe? Love to get it overhauled, but that's a major job. Besides, the droid will be good enough for now.
Why would someone lock it down?
Takes all kinds. Maybe someone didn't want anybody taking the ship out of the system, or knowing where the ship had been. Smugglers do it all the time in case the Republic decides to board them. Or so I hear.
You know anything about that assassin droid?
No, not much. Except sounds like it was after you. As far as I'm concerned, you handled that pretty well. No more droid, no more problem.
What would make droids go crazy like that?
Yeah, well, you got me there. Look, droids, I don't trust them. That one we fought, some of them are built like that. Others just, well, break. In the head. Sometimes conflicting orders cause it. Give a droid too much data or tell it to do something it can't do, it'll crack their behavior module in half. Others just don't get memory wipes and they start going crazy. Speaking of which, I think that little trash compactor's long overdue. Trust me, droids were made to break. And most of all, they're predictable and stupid.
That was a little creepy, that cut to T3 there, jeez. Let's focus on getting to Telos for the time being.
So, what happened?
What?
Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Peragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours?
Guys aren't allowed to keep their lightsabers.
Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi?
Sorry, the double-bladed are cool. Double-bladed.
Huh. I hear the twin blades are harder to master, but they can make enemies stampede over each other running for cover. A lot of Jedi in the Mandalorian Wars use double-bladed sabers. A more aggressive blade gives you more slaughter per swing. Hey, you didn't go red, did you?
I don't know if the first one is joking or not. Both the blade and the crystal were unique.
Yeah? Unique how?
Ooh. Gotta be careful here. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up finding this blade at some point. I have to Google Viridian. I think it's like a yellowish green, maybe? Not quite, more like a... Closer to a blue-green. Mostly. Well, it does not agree with itself. I was guessing more like this, but that's cool. I actually like that a lot. Silver sounds really cool. Kind of torn because silver sounds really cool, but I also really like the Viridian one. Also, there's a certain I guess I can't think of the word I'm looking for. Orange would be interesting because it's a cross between a Jedi color, yellow, and a Sith color, red. But I don't know enough about my own backstory to know if that even fits for this character. For Revan, that would make a certain amount of sense, honestly. I gotta see the silver one. And I have a feeling that this is gonna come up, so. Silver, like the streams in the Room of Thousand Fountains on Coruscant.
Must have been something. Sure be nice to have it now. Might make those Sith think twice before coming after us.
I think having it would just drive them to hunt me harder.
Alright, forget I said anything. Like I said before, you can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Oh, interesting. I can't view companion people from here. Ah, I guess I have to actually still manually travel us. Let's see what P3 is up to, because... You know where that HK droid in the cargo bay came from? Didn't sound very convincing. You sure you don't know? What's wrong with the astrogation system? Nope. I know it's damaged. You try to work on it when you get a chance? I know you can do the calculations, but we make it separated. Okay. I say separated and my companion cat appears like... Say that word. You me? Never be separated, huh? Nope. Buddies for life. No, I'm not planning to leave you behind, but it happens. I don't think he's convinced. It is really inconvenient not actually being able to understand him. Look like you're in need of some routine maintenance. I don't feel it this time. Let me tackle the main chassis first. I have no idea if there's a difficulty difference between... Oops. Left my first banner in there. Apparently I suck at this. I feel like I went out training my skills a little more. Apparently he doesn't mind still, which... God bless him for that, I suppose. Bedtime? Who gets bedtime? Give the kitty some crunchies and go to sleep? He's a droopy boy. I mean droopy. You sleepy cat. You come to find out when I'm going to bed? What's going on? I think it's about time too. I might... So, I don't remember if I mentioned to you guys, but I started a new job like a month ago. Which is part of why the stream schedule got slightly less degenerate. Right now, I'm work from home on Tuesdays, which is really good. Technically, I'll have Tuesdays off starting in a couple of weeks, but I'm up at like 7 a.m. now on Mondays. I'm considering... The problem is my body really wants to still be on a late night schedule, and I keep fucking it up, trying to force it to a regular person's sleep schedule because I get caught up in gaming and having fun. So I'm considering possibly bumping stream back an hour, which will be the second time I've done that semi-recently, but basically go like 8 to 1 instead of, well, 9 to almost 3:30 would be the idea. See how it goes. But I may do that next week, just as a heads up. To be fair, I thought the same thing about this week, but we'll see how it goes. Just to give you guys a heads up that words are dying, brain is dying. That wasn't the original end of that sentence, but you get the idea. To be fair, and been up over 20 hours now, so yeah, definitely bedtime. See, for me it feels like a normal time to end stream, but my brain is like, oh my god, because I have been up like over 20 hours. So it's like trying to get my perception of time to match when I've actually slept, if that makes sense. Apparently it's harder than I would have thought. I don't know, my body likes to make things difficult that really shouldn't be difficult, so we do what we can. I will drop Discord link in chat, just in case there's anybody hanging around who is not on there and would like to be. Regardless of what I pick next week, you guys know, get a Discord ping 30-ish minutes beforehand. Yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Thanks for hanging out with me. I always have fun with you guys. you have an awesome night or morning or whatever time it is for you. Thanks for hanging out. I always appreciate it. Until next Monday, you guys take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys on Monday. Have a good night, guys.